metro train station.
Hello, little miss. How you doing?
I'm doing alright, thank you. I'm at the train station waiting for you.
Okay, well at least that's the first part that's working. That was straight and easy.
I'll do your jacket.
So you've got X-ray vision like Superman. You can see me in my habitat.
Yep. I'm Superwoman, you know. I can see through walls. Hi. We are at New Babbage and we are live streaming. We're going to go to the Invictus show.
Capsule now approaching station.
I don't see you at the train station.
Disembarking passengers.
I'm here.
Okay, I'm just getting on the train now.
I'm in the train.
Well, obviously I won't see you naturally. You're on a different train. You're not at the train station. You're in a train.
Careful, doors are now closing.
It's going to be a lonely catwalk.
stop.
Physical and mental limits, but the real lesson that our divisional officers but as a team working together.
Opportunities for the public and the UEE Navy to celebrate the next generation of men and women who are about to join our ranks to defend the Empire and give you an opportunity to see the latest additions to our fleet of defenders. Please enjoy your day.
Lesson that our divisional officers will impart is that the Navy doesn't excel based on the individual, but as a team working together.
Hello, beautiful. How you doing? I'm sorry, I'm not hearing you, so I'm not going to be answering if I can't hear you on chat there, because I'm not hearing anything. Okay? Right. I don't know if you're online. Basically, I don't want to be doing no testing today. I don't know where you are, actually. Your mic's still not working?
My mic's working, but I can't hear you.
For centuries, Invictus is a time for friends and family to come together and celebrate pillars of duty, service, and
Right, we have the Aegis Hall at the elevator. Let's see what's in there. Oh, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Today I've been doing a lot of work. I'm pretty tired and exhausted. Oh, the commiss is there. Okay.
Hello and welcome to the 2951 Invictus Expo Hall. Invictus Launch Week not only marks the graduation of the latest class of starmen and pilots entering service into the UEE Navy, but signifies the date that new recruits all over the Empire report to start their service.
Hey, you're a big fella.
Duty, tradition, service. A life in the UEE Navy is about building a better universe for your loved ones. While at Invictus, take a moment to honor all naval starmen, past, present, and future, for faithfully defending the Empire. Remember, Invictus is an opportunity to celebrate those who are about to embark on their journey in the UEE Navy. Be sure to congratulate any new recruits you see. The UEE Navy, united in purpose. Hello and welcome to the 2951 Invictus Expo Hall.
Life in the city comes at you in 1,000 ways.
Celebrated since 2541, Invictus gives the public an opportunity to see the latest and greatest additions to the UEE Navy fleet. Ever want to see what life is like aboard a capital ship? This year's Invictus is offering a rare opportunity to explore an active-duty Javelin destroyer.
Desmond Flay, known as Des to his friends and family, is my
Get an inside look at some of your favorite manufacturers' ships.
which made his
Check the daily schedule for directions.
surprising.
Please consult our maps to take advantage of all the exhibits this year's Invictus has to offer. Be sure to check back every day to see the full lineup of ships and technology now available to the UEE Navy.
Airspace. Within an hour, he had thousands of adoring fans who watched
The Navy would like to thank our private and corporate partners for making this year's Invictus the best yet.
for last.
The UEE Navy, united in purpose. Hello and welcome to the 2951 Invictus Expo Hall. Invictus Launch Week not only marks the graduation of the latest class of starmen and pilots entering service into the UEE Navy, but signifies the date that new recruits all over the Empire report to start their service. Duty, tradition, service. A life in the UEE Navy is about building a better universe for your loved ones.
Desmond quickly took a look around, smiled, and said, "Just wanted to notice."
Although Invictus is a celebration of the men and women who are about to ship off to begin their training, Launch Week also gives our active service members much needed recreational leave. Be sure to thank Starman today. The UEE Navy is proud to welcome Aegis Dynamics back to Invictus Launch Week. Though they have created some of the most iconic and decorated naval ships in our history, their past was draped in shadow for decades. We are thrilled to see that they have truly committed themselves to building a brighter future. For centuries, Invictus has been a time for friends and family to come together and celebrate the pillars of duty, service, and civic pride. Aegis Dynamics is
The
committed to
Invictus
improving
week
the
started
pilot
on the
experience.
21st of this month
More so than any
and
other
is on until
manufacturer,
the 3rd
their
of
reps
June.
and engineers
So if
are
you
a
haven't got a
fixture
Star
at
Citizen
Academy
package,
Naval
now is
bases
the time to
try
get
and
involved,
first-hand accounts of what
because you
works,
can fly
what
any
doesn't in
ship
their
for
ships.
free. Today is Aegis Day. Yesterday we had the RSI, we had Origin, we had Tumbrel, I can't remember the other one, but there was 4 of them. Misk, I think, was the other one. So basically, every 2 days we have a different manufacturer. So today is Aegis, and the Aegis is the big, massive Javelin. And Pepper the other day did show you around the Javelin, and oh my god, it is unbelievable. The turrets on that are absolutely massive. But today we are at the actual Invictus show, where we will have various different Aegis ships, from the Hammerhead, when this guy gets out of the way. You just push Pepper out of the way, actually. What have we got here? We have a Sabre, we have an Eclipse, a Titan Renegade, Avenger Stalker, Gladius Valiant, Avenger Warlock, the Retaliated Bomber, the Vanguard Harbinger, Vanguard Hoplite, Vanguard Warden, Vanguard Sentinel, the Hammerhead, and what have we got down here? Excuse me, mate, I can't see. The Vulcan and the Nautilus in the holograms by the looks of it.
The latest line of defenders from Aegis Dynamics have already been battle tested throughout the Empire and beyond. With that kind of success, it's
So
no
as I
wonder
said,
that the
you
Navy
can fly any
expanded their
ship.
roster of Aegis ships in their
You can rent them for 3 days. You can rent any of the ships that are actually in the expo on various different days. You can rent a Grey Cat right up to a Carrack, Caterpillar. What else have we got on there? All various different, I'm trying to think what other ships we've got actually in the show. Any ships that you see here, you can rent. So you can rent the Hammerhead, you can rent a Prospector, Caterpillar, Carrack, any of those ships you can rent for 3 days.
Each of these ships will help defend the Empire.
So if you're interested in Star Citizens, now is the time to get involved, to try it out for free, because you've got to now till the 3rd of June to fly any ship that you want, and that way you can actually find out what role you want to play and what ship is best for you, because different ships do different things. You've got combat, you've got cargo, you've got exploration, you've got all sorts of different ships. Little brown vehicles, you've got mining ships, you've got mining vehicles. So try it all out and see what best role is for you. We will get started with the show in a second, and we will read out what ships are actually on the display and what they made, who they are made by, and what they actually do.
To begin their life in the Navy, stop by our friends and family booth to get a better understanding of what they have to look forward to in naval service.
There is a code to put in. That is actually on the Invictus. If you go to Star Citizen Robert Space Industries website, and it's actually, its code is on there. Just go to create an account and put this code in, and you can go and fly. If you put in the actual free flight code, you can fly any ship, but as I say, if you put in the referral code that is below this video, then you'll get, when you do come into the game properly after the free flight, you will get an extra 5,000 AUEC to play. And if you come and join us on the Discord, then you can use any of our ships. We have 99% of the ships in the game, from a little grey cat PTV to a massive javelin. The javelin is not out yet, but it will be in time. We have the Carrack, we have 890 jump, we have caterpillars, freelancers, you name it, we've actually got it.
Please enjoy your day.
So come and join us on Discord, and come and join us in the voice, come and join us on stream. And if you join us, if you like this video, then please put a thumb up. If you want to get any more notifications when Pepper streams next, please subscribe. And if you subscribe and join our Discord, we will actually give you 172,000 AUEC in order to buy yourself a grey cat rock to go mining with. So come and join us. We are called Unity, all for one and one for all. We are a united family from all over the world.
Oh, by the way, if you haven't got a Star Citizens package like Gummis just said, apart from a rock and a rover, will also give you an in-game mole, is it?
Right, in order to get the other ships that we've advertised recently, right, what you need to do, like I said before, subscribe to this channel and come and join us on the Discord, and you'll get a free in-game rock. If you join our Discord, you will get a Rover of 72,000, I think it's 72,000 credits to buy yourself a Rover. And if you use like a prospector, you use the referral code, subscribe to this channel and join Discord, we will give you the in-game credits to buy a prospector. And if you do all of those things, we will actually give you enough credits in order to buy yourself a in-game mole. So we're talking about over 5 million credits. So you get the grey cat rock, the rover, the prospector, and the mole if you come and join us on Discord and do all those 3 things.
Now, as stated, as Little Miss just says, we give you these ships in game. We're actually using AUC credits in game. CIG is always changing things, and obviously they do server wipes, etc. Now, obviously you can spend your money, but you might not like that ship. And obviously some people want to grind, some people just want the ships automatically or whatever. But we find out, just give you the basics for you to come in the game, and then when you're ready, you pick your own career. It's like starting all over again because you've got the experience. And it's actually a lot. 1, 2. Sorry, I've got mic problems. There's no point in me speaking. I know I can hear myself, but look at me, says she can't hear me, so I'm not going to say nothing. I can hear her, but I'm not going to be messing with my settings. Okay, 1 minute, please.
While fighters like the Hornet and the Gladius have become synonymous with the UEE Navy, the truth is that we utilize a variety of ships, including some models made for the private sector.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
time on the tradition.
Welcome back, Pepper.
Invictus launched is an opportunity for the public and the UEE Navy to celebrate the next generation of men and women who are about to join.
We'll go and repeat the advertisement later on. I know you can hear about that today. Yes, the committee's doing the commentators today. You know what I mean? I just walk around, etc. We might get a chance to see the Bengal today. If he also comes online. We know he's sticking around somewhere.
Are you coming in with us, Joseph?
He's feeding his face.
Hello.
To improve the pilot experience. More so than any other manufacturer,
No, we're not passing up. We're just at the Invictus week show.
to try and get first-hand accounts of what works and what doesn't.
Well, send me a friend request.
When you're ready to come, you want me to lead or would you like to lead?
I can lead if you like. Oh, there you are. Okay. Well, let's start from this side.
Necessary training for a variety of jobs in the private sector, from combat to hauling applications.
What do we have here?
Training and experience that employers will seek out.
This is the Aegis Redeemer. Manufacturer, Aegis Dynamics, Focus Gunship. Now you can own the next great starship designed by Star Citizen's backers.
Friends and family
1
come
second.
together and celebrate the pillars of duty, service, and civic pride.
The Aegis Redeemer is powerful fighting ship capable of holding its own in combat with a powerful... Someone's pushing me out the way. With a powerful weapons payload. Dotted with turrets and missiles, the Redeemer also doubles as an armoured landing craft capable of delivering armed soldiers for first-person combat.
To get a better understanding of what they have to look forward to in naval service.
Right, so have a look. Not seen this one before. There's the size of them guns, Pepper.
Wait a minute. Ain't this 3.14 this, or is this dispatch?
We're in 3.13? Or did you mean is this ship coming out in this patch? How'd you get into this thing? I know they were working on it.
The UEE Navy is proud to welcome Aegis Dynamics back to Invictus launch.
Let's follow you, see if we can get into this thing. Ah, ramp access. I can't find the entrance. Can you find your way in, Pepper? Because I can't see any. I can see this marker. He's not going to let us in. No, they're not going to let us in, I don't think. It's a bit annoying. Right, let's go over to that next one then, because I don't think that one's going to let us in. It could be because it's not finished yet. They don't want the spoiling. Now I know this one works, so I've been on this one, on the hammerhead. What this one says. The Aegis Hammerhead. Manufacturer Aegis Dynamic. Focus Heavy Gunship. The ability to respond quickly and establish battlefield dominance are paramount to any kind of security operation. Simply put, Aegis Hammerhead, heavy gunship is built to react and fight. Outfitted with both manned and unmanned turrets, the Hammerhead is equally capable of providing anti-fighter support for larger capital ships or spearheading a smaller militia or security outfit. Now, I do actually like this one. I've actually been the left gunner on this one. I do like this ship.
Hey, Rakumish, looking mighty tight in them jeans.
Oh, let's keep your eyes on the prize, the ships, okay?
I am keeping my eyes on the size. I mean the sides.
I said prize! Prize, not size. Yeah, we're here to look at ships.
I am looking at the ships.
Not where I'm standing, you're not.
You keep, but you got eyes to the back of your head. If Yosa was here, he'd know exactly what to say. I've learnt all my P lines from him, you see. He's been teaching me all my life.
Yeah, your P line. What's a P line?
I'd have to ask him. I couldn't remember when he was telling me. What is it? P lines, scripts, or
You mean chat-up lines?
that's the one. Yeah. C lines.
Right, let's go and... Hello? One second. We're just about at the hammerhead, Yoga. We are at the hammerhead. You can't get into the Redeemer. Rented it. Oh, the elevator's already down. Coming on board, Pepper? Up we go. Okay. Bear with me if I get lost. I know part of my way around this ship, but not fully.
Well, as you know, you've seen the javelin already. This is a carbon copy of the interior of the javelin. The only thing different is the colours. And I actually find the javelin more pleasing than this.
I think I would actually agree, because isn't the inside of the javelin white?
Yeah, because there's a lot of people in there. This here, I'm actually getting more experience, because I'm not combat, I'm logistics. But, it's hard to say. It's a fun ship. But you see, when it comes to combat, I see these ships with walking coffins. And I was watching around the verse when John Crow says all these ships have special roles. So basically, this is a combat ship. So if this is a combat ship, you wouldn't expect to have luxury in there, or cargo ship, or things like that, depending on its role. But I think Star Citizens at the moment has got a lot of combat ships, and as he says, they're making ships to the type of players in the game, which makes sense. But at the end of the day, I still believe there are more civilian operators out there, okay, that want to do a little bit more civilian work, because we're not all cold-blooded killers, you know what I mean? We're from the UK, we're civilized, we don't blow things up, not like Commander Yosa, you know what I mean? But I'm not saying nothing, he's not here, so I can't talk behind his back, you know what I mean?
We will be shortly.
Ooh, I best go hide. Wait.
Like, what exactly are these things? They are numbered.
So I'm hiding. Hey, wait a minute.
What's back here?
What is this?
I don't know, they're numbered.
What are we on?
We're on the hammerhead.
Are you sure?
Yes, we're on the hammerhead. And they're numbered from 5 to 8. We've got 5, 6, 7, 8.
The escape pods, but
Come on then.
the escape pods, but You're gonna have to walk after looking me ships. I can't be doing experiments while we're live on whatnot. But I've not seen this before. But when was the last time I've been on the Hammerhead?
And this is the turret I normally go on. The left turret.
Oh, I know where we are now. You're at the front of the ship. Yeah, yeah.
Left turret.
Usually when I get on the bridge, when I get on the ship, I just go straight to the bridge.
Yeah, I know.
You see
So
nobody.
yeah, we're at the front left turret.
Right.
And we've got another turret right across here. That's Dot's normal seat when he's on board. You see, these are numbered 1 to 4.
They're escape pods.
And there's the other turret.
It'd be easy if you walked on the right, little miss, 'cause I've got the camera set to the left. But if you want to walk on that, just have to change the cameras again.
Right, up here is where the bridge is. Bear with me if I do get lost.
You've been in this ship for nearly 2 years and you don't know your way around it yet.
No, I don't know my way. Believe it or not, I know my way around the 890 and the Carrick more than I know this one.
Oh, John Crow said that they've done a lot of extra work in the Carrack. I'm gonna have to go back in there and see if I've missed anything. I've been doing a lot of bounty missions at the moment. I don't mean the bounty missions where you just shoot the ship and kill it, but try to pull the pipe, not destroy the ship basically. Because Torrent Play's got a lot of new features in.
Yeah, let me in, thank you. And it's on my face. That's very rude. Very rude. You coming in? Going down.
You're not. You're hanging there.
Oh. Am I really?
No, you was. But then I wouldn't mind you going down again though, you know what I mean?
I'm lost now, where's this?
We're on the bridge.
Ah, yeah. This is the main part of the ship. That's the pilot seat over there. Co-pilot seat is there. But we tend not to sit in the co-pilot seat because sometimes it can get a bit glitchy. So basically we just let Pepper fly the ship.
I'm actually working on it. I think there's a slight little workaround. There is a bit of roleplay in that shipping though. If you remember the Carrack, where you was able to set the directions.
Yeah, upstairs.
Yeah. I'm going to be doing that on this. And I've also found a way to spawn more than 4 ships on the ships.
He's a crafty devil.
No, you see, you're only allowed to have 3 ships, but we can't test the ships now, see what fits in, what to give the general viewers what these things are like. So all we're getting now is just combat and flying around the ships. When these new civilian ships and these carrier ships, people want to see them fully stocked, not of people but of ship, to give an idea what it can do, etc.
This is quite a good ship actually. I do
Yeah.
like this ship, even though I don't know my way around it.
but actually, because this is actually the strongest ship that takes size 3 shields at the moment, but when the Nautilus comes in, it's going to make this ship sing.
Not literally.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I would like. I don't know. I would probably end up in the toilet if I heard a ship sing.
To take down one facing shields on the Nautilus, you'd need 3 size 5 shields. I mean 3 size 5 missiles. I thought you was going to stay down there, little miss.
No, why would I do that?
Keep a smile on my face.
Right, where are we now? That's an airlock. I don't want to go through there. Not just yet. That's good. We came from that way. So let's go this way. I'm probably going to do that back to the turrets again, aren't I? But funny if we don't go back to the turret.
No, you're going the right way.
Oh, that's okay. I'm a bit nervous now because of the way you said that. Hey, you're going the right way. That makes me very nervous because I could be heading.
Yeah, just keep going down. Just keep going down.
Well, I ain't going in there. Well, actually I will, but I'm not going and jumping any beds. Might give him my ideas. Here we have the crew quarters. And as you can see, they are bunk beds. We've got 2 there. 2 there. So enough for 8 people to sleep.
I actually used quite a bit of the ship to have a general idea what the Hammerhead was going to be like. The Hammerhead is a damn good ship, 3,000 English pounds.
I think you meant the Javelin.
Yes, the Javelin, 3,000 pounds, but the Javelin's got something missing. Okay, it's got
a woman.
Oh, it's got separate dorms. It's got 2 dorms, one on the left and one on the right. The Javelin's got something missing, and I've got the Javelin, and I need to find a way for CIG to put it in. I believe because the ship is so big and it can carry so many people and it comes to evacuation, I think that ship should have a transporter in it. I've been doing a lot of work on that in the last 6 months, using the same philosophy that Star Trek uses. Remember, this ship can hold between 80 and 230 people. This ship can't land on land, okay? And I know transporters isn't as simple as it sounds. There's a lot in it, but it can work. Remember, they're bringing in the A2 next week. That's a bomb that can drop bombs from in space. Alright? But if you wanted to evacuate people, you don't stand a cat-selling chance. We know you can't beam up more than 6 people, because obviously the more people you beam up, the more power you need, and the size of the ship, exactly what I mean. Because basically, from a transporter room, believe it or not, it would be actually the size of this, believe it or not, because you'd have 2 people in there manning the controls, and you need a cubicle that can hold at least 6 people. You know what I mean? And you have to have a pretty decent power plant for that, because obviously the farther you are, the more power it will need to transport. Say, but obviously, if you want to beam to a planet, you need a heck of a lot of power. And if you want to beam on a ship, you might think not Star Citizens. In Star Trek, you can't get through the shield, but the closer you are, the more power you've got. So basically, it's all to do with power, and well, there's a heck of a lot. You know what I mean? And this game has got those mechanics in now. They just haven't picked up on it yet. They want to keep it realistic, but this game is futuristic. So I do believe the chemical corners they can bend, because there's a lot of corners they're bending right now. But the javelin, at the end of the day, I'm slightly losing the appeal. It needs something unique to all the other ships. Even Idris can have it, because it's big enough at the end of the day. And I do know that the javelin has extra modular moves. But anyway, we're talking about javelin here. You see, I'm fascinated with the javelin, you see.
Yeah, you're actually in a hammerhead, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
But I will say one thing, that the bugbear on the javelin, they need more entertainment.
Ah, yes. Because from, 80 people and one little room, they do need more entertainment, because if the crew cannot blow up steam, you're going to have mutiny on the ship. You're going to have tension, you're going to have you know what I mean? They need more entertainment. They did have different things on there to do with entertainment, but I didn't see them. We know the ship's not finished, it could be in other rooms. But with that many people, they need relaxation, they need entertainment, they need joy. You know what I mean? It's not just all war and sleep and sitting down reading books all day.
They do have 6 arcade machines, and they have like ice hockey games, but they need more.
Can I just... Have you ever been to a pub or a club? You know, the closing time's usually about, say, 2 o'clock in the morning. You got 200 people in there and one pool table, and everybody's queuing up to play pool. One pool table between 240 people? Nah.
But at least they have a dartboard, which is a bit more entertainment.
Yeah, well, no, they need more fun and games in there, because remember, it is a cruise ship. Yes, they have got a job on there to do, but when they're not doing something, they need relaxation. Like say, I've seen the dorms at the moment. There's 2 dorms, one for female and one for male. That's the way I see it.
So yes, come on CRG, we want some more entertainment on the javelin, please.
And one more thing. Yes, you've got civilian ships in the game for civilian operators, but the ships are not homely. Alright, they're not homely. You've got the luxury ships, but that's for the entrepreneurs. You need a mid-range family ship. Yes, you've got the Constellation Phoenix, one big double bed, and you've also got 2 single beds for 2 children. At the moment, that's the Phoenix. They should make a more family orientated spaceship. You know what I mean? Yes, it's good. You just have to have guns because they're not such and such, but like I said, the civilian operators are coming into the game. It's not fun all day just doing combat. Okay, we know there's a lot of army people in there that have retired in real life, and this is the closest they're gonna get. But don't forget, civilian operators, non-combat players is what is keeping the game going. Because like I said, if it's combat all day, it's not fun. You need to do different things. I played this game for hours. days until I'm exhausted, you know what I mean? That's because I like to explore, I like to do this. I like combat, not too much. I don't even wear guns because I've learned how to play the game without getting myself into any situations.
I think someone's stuck.
You're still walking back into me?
Well, there's somebody on the other side of this thing, and I'm not sure if it's Yoda or who it is. Oh, no, it's not Yoda.
Now he would be in his special VIP suit by now. I know him.
Oh yeah, he's yeah.
He's fighting to get in at the moment.
Oh, so where are we going now?
Cargo deck?
Is that right? Not jumping down there, it's a long jump down there.
I remember when this ship first came out, everybody criticised it. I could see the potentials. And the reason why they criticised it is because they didn't know they could swap the guns, modules and stuff like that. Now they're doing it like nobody's business.
Oh, this is the back turret, I believe.
Careful, I might follow through.
Charming.
Kind of smells in here.
Oh my god. Open the window, please, Emily. Medic!
It's not a medic, you want his ventilation.
Oh my god. Caretaker, open some windows. Oh my
This ship ain't got no windows. Straight ahead.
I remember coming out of that turret.
Straight
and
ahead.
this ship was on fire.
Straight ahead. Not that way, straight ahead. This way, straight ahead. Oh yeah, you're right. Take a left. Take a left. Alright, no problem. Carry on. I thought you wanted to go to the second floor. Oh, hold this back for a minute. I want to show the views around here. Follow me for a second, miss.
Roger that.
As
I'll follow you anywhere. Sorry.
right, this ship is the only ship apart from the Reclaimer that you can operate the shield separately. Where the other person's got a, what they call it. I'll show you when I find it. Right here. If you use this, what they call it, a separate engineer can actually operate this. Well, not only because everything's turned up on there at the moment.
Oh, I remember you being in here. But you got banished to the back room.
Who was it, Dov Donovan, who had me in there for 2 hours while I was streaming?
Dofa.
Yeah.
And got banished.
I'll go back to the cargo room now.
But I will say, if you're coming to a place like Jumptown, right, don't come to it in a silly little aura, because if someone's in a hammerhead and you take a pot shot at that hammerhead, which is 99% fully crewed. I hate to tell you this, but you're going to get a shot at and get blown to pieces. And that is what happened one day to one of our own crew members. He didn't announce he was coming to us.
Yes, he did.
Eventually.
Yes, he did. He fired a shot, didn't he?
Yeah. And we're going the right way now.
No, you passed it.
Oh. I've got all my life.
Use the ladder, not the lift. Please.
You just know what you got the ladder. God, you took your time.
This here is where you look down into the cargo bay. I want to see what this is going to be the finished product like, because this, it can't be just this.
That's a long
Oh, wait a
way down.
minute! They've actually, oh, it's because I'm using eye tracking. I can actually see the cargo bay a lot better now, actually. What did you? Okay.
Is that some kind of lift out there?
Those are cranes to bring in other stuff in
Yeah,
there.
that's what I meant. That's what I meant, not lift. I couldn't think of the word.
I think CIG needs to start working on functionalities now. They've got too many ships on, and they need to start working on functionality. Because they're bringing all these ships in. If they don't do something soon, they're going to lose track. Because balancing is going to be impossible.
There's a crew, something.
When you go to the door, you must stand still and wait. It's a bit of lag. It's not instant. Okay?
This must be the crew mess hall.
A lot of people's complain that the door's not responsive at the moment, but because of the way the server is, I think it's better they did it this way with a couple of seconds delay.
Yeah, this is definitely the crew mess hall.
Straight ahead, you got the armory. I'm sure to the left.
Oh, it's a bit dark in here.
Is that right? Okay.
Yeah, don't like it. Spooky.
It's every man's dream.
Don't like it in here. Let me out.
No, you'll like it. Just give it a few more minutes. It'll get kind of steamy in here.
I can't see my way anywhere. Oh, I don't like it in here. Plenty of shells for your armour, innit? For your guns and your bullets. Hi.
I wish you fun in there.
Say again.
I wish you fun in there.
Well, you ain't
Would be
joined
a bit
enough.
more
Sorry.
It would be a bit more comfy once go down. I'm not part of this. No, no. I'll just
See
leave you
ya.
alone.
Why are you running him
Bye-bye.
off? Let him off. You can join us if you want. Have a bit
I'm
more
not,
fun.
it's not.
The more, the merrier. So I told him we'll stream with it. I've had a bit of fun.
He ran off. There he is.
Yeah, I thought the more the merrier, but I like it more comfy. So you can go down, I guess.
Well, I heard the captain's bed's quite comfy.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Okay. I'll show you where it is then. It's a single bed, mind you.
plan. Sounds
It's
like
a
a
single
plan.
bed, but that's no good.
We are a Unity group and we are streaming live on YouTube at the moment. So if you want to go and look for it, it's Star Citizens 3.13 Fugitive Invictus Suite Part 2.
I will see if I can find you. And have fun.
Okay.
See you, chat.
We must be an open channel again. Okay, after you look at Miss.
You might think I'm tracing him.
Why not? Every man likes to have an ego boost, you know. Did I tell you about this new word that's going around called about this thing about inch and a half now?
Ah, no, I got jumped on there, and I.
Why? There's you didn't see the captain's quarters. This way. Oh, was we in the captain's quarters? No, that's the crew room.
No, that was the crew. That was the crew mess hall.
Oh, the captain's quarters downstairs.
You like going down, don't you? Sorry.
I'm a man, not a woman. Yeah, go back the way you went. There's another door there. You was right the first time.
So I've got to come back.
Yeah. I've not been here for a couple of months actually. I've been doing more civilian work. I mean exploration.
So I've got to go all back here. At least the guy doesn't think I'm chasing him now. He's gone. Open sesame. How am I supposed to get to that door? I don't want to jump.
Drop then. There's a lift there.
Whee!
You should have broke your blasted
I'm
neck.
down. Charming. Just jump.
Nah.
Worse.
It's because you guys had me confined to the cockpit. I don't know my way around the ship.
I'm coming up for you. Oh, you're there. Did you jump in the end?
No, I dropped.
Same thing, innit?
But no.
Right, so where are we going? It is.
If you jump, you're going up in the air. If you drop, you're going down.
Hold on a second. Is it? Right, and what's his name? Pandemic Panda. Is that the one we met on the Hammerhead just now?
No, that's a friend of mine.
Oh, it's a friend of yours.
Hi, Pandy mate.
And hello. Magle Star. Oh, he's waiting for the captain's quarters, apparently.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, he's here.
Oh, he's here.
He's trying to get
He's found the captain's quarters.
Yeah, come in.
So plan to mix your
Little
friends.
miss, follow him.
Yeah, he is.
In there, little miss. Go in there. There's a lot of things going on in there. There's a lot of things going on in the captain's quarters.
I'm a bit outnumbered here, it's not fair.
No, don't worry about it. You'll enjoy it.
Am I supposed to sit?
I tried to get in there. Quite hard.
Is it comfy, little miss?
Nobody ring for one, sorry guys.
Is that right? Don't worry about it. Just push over.
Well, we can leave her here and go to a room for ourselves.
So how long have you been playing Star Citizens then?
I started it around a year ago.
Repeat again.
I started Star Citizen around a year ago.
Okay. I've been playing for the last 3 years. Oh, is it 4 years now?
Nearly 4 years, maybe.
Yeah, we've got a veteran joining us in a couple of minutes if we can get into the server. So what ships have you got?
Right now you got a Caterpillar, one couple left. I've got a 325A.
Okay.
A smaller ship.
Oh. Do you want to know what I've got?
Sure.
1.5 inches. No, go on. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
The lady has to leave now.
Yeah, she was very disappointed. Very disappointed. No, she wasn't, but
What you should say is what ships you haven't got.
I've got every ship that's in the game out at the moment. How many credits have you got?
Around 300,000 left.
How much? How much?
300,000.
300,000. Yeah, little miss. Give him 700,000 there, yeah? She's gonna pass on credits to you.
Well, I've asked him to defend first.
She's our logistics officer, you see.
Really appreciate it.
Don't worry about it.
We starting our own organization and we can help you. Either way, deliver stuff that needs to be off chart, or we have also some other ways to get around the UEE.
Yeah, well, we've got about just under 1 billion credits we use to help other players that wants to come into the game for the first time, you know what I mean? And I haven't got a clue, so we do the same thing, you know what I mean? Get new players in, give them the credit so they can start off, and help them to build their role, because we're actually civilian operators, not actually military, you know what I mean? So that's the way we play. We've got nearly every ship in the game, including the Javelin. You name it, we've got it.
Right, you want to use the usual way or just send him across?
No, send him one credit first to make sure, and then pass him the rest over.
Okay, I'm sending you one credit just to make sure you get it first, okay? Let me know when you get it.
Got it?
Right, okay.
That should be enough just to buy components. We find out when we give players enough to buy ships, they don't really play the game as intended. But when we give them enough to buy components from weapons, they use it to buy the components weapons and they actually learn how to use them, etc, etc, which I know you know how to play, so you've got an idea where I'm coming from.
Yeah,
Right, the rest is coming over. Right, the rest is coming over any second now.
I got it. I appreciate that. We'll
That's a
So I'll
shame.
share that with them.
That is a shame.
Yeah, well, our group is
Yeah,
pretty.
we're working at it.
Yeah, our group is actually pretty advanced at the moment. Pretty advanced. So we've got quite a lot going. You know, I mean, at the moment, if you're watching this stream, I'm using eye tracking. PC's pretty tuned up, so it actually works with it because, as you know, Star Citizen is very resource intensive. So programming all these added things like joysticks, voice activation, all them things, PCs at the moment can't handle it. But we found a way how to do all that, you see. But if you ever come into our group, our Discord, we'll show you how it's done. Plus there's a heck of a lot more.
For that one, it's definitely a PC drawback because the PC needs to be upgraded either way. So that's just the way it's for now.
Yeah, what's your spec?
Getting out with.
What's your spec?
It's about 7 years old PC.
Well, mine's 3 years old, isn't it? Look on this. Mine's about 3 years old, but mine's a beefy one. But look on this, it's actually same 3 years old, but hers a low spec. And to tell you the truth, it plays this pretty well. But when she first got this PC, it couldn't play it, so we had to configure it, tune it. We didn't buy nothing for it. We just had to alter some of the configurations.
Yeah, we're working around that one for the other one. That's working pretty fine right now.
Yeah.
The PC of her is just getting to its limit in nearly every game right now.
How much memory have you got in it?
Just 16 gigabytes.
Oh yeah, it works, but you can struggle a bit. My hint is to drop down the hertz. Okay, drop down the hertz on the graphics to about say 23 if you can, and it'll cut down the pressure on your PC, and you should play a lot better. There's a lot more to it than that, but
yeah,
that's the basics.
Yeah, we are already going to that point, but we are about to upgrade her PC either way, so just a few weeks and we'll see it already.
Well, I'm actually.
Where are you from?
We are from Germany.
Yeah, I could tell by the accent. I'm actually running this PC on 132 gigs, and it's actually running in RAM, not Octane. RAM's actually faster because I've actually got 3 SSDs in here running in RAID 5, RAID 0, so it's pretty quick.
Yeah, I see.
And I've got 2 1080 Ti's running SLI. And I'm just waiting to go into VR pretty soon, but I'm trying to find a way how to run it independently so it doesn't take any more resources. It's not the hardware we're using, it's Star Citizens it needs to tune because they're using 75% of this PC's processing power, which is too much compared to other games. But we know they're adding things and they're adding things and they're adding things, but our individual PCs can't handle it. But actually, for this patch, for the Invictus week, they've actually done some adjustments. I can actually see it. The graphics is smooth. I've not crashed for about 3 days.
Yeah, I can't complain about any crashes myself.
Yeah.
My PC is not as beefy as yours, but it's
If you want to watch any more Pepper's videos, if you subscribe to the channel, you'll see him when he's next on stream. That goes to your mate there as well, if you want to both subscribe. And then you can see when we're live next time.
If it comes into our Discord channel, when we come off stream, we'll pass him some credit so he can buy a couple of vehicles, like rocks and vehicles, to help him in his journey.
I will deliver that to you, my friend. You're looking at that.
Yeah, okay, Commiss, we'll follow you there, yeah? We've been on this ship quite a bit now.
Sure. Yeah, I'm just going around.
Yeah, you can follow us if you want. We're not doing anything special, we're just walking around the ships, telling viewers what they're on, you know what I mean?
Company in?
Yeah, I'll just keep you on stream, so you'll be in our shots all the time.
Am I going the right way?
You'll work it out. I'll help you if you get lost.
Yeah, I bet you will.
Straight to the captain's quarters.
there anywhere else you want to see on here?
I think we've seen everything on here now.
I think we've seen most of it, but yeah, I'll go back to the turrets. But we should go back to turrets, then we'll go back to here. Oh, here's the elevator.
Yeah, I was just taking his time. I've lost you. Ah, there you are, Miss.
I'm here on the elevator.
Yeah, he's on. You can go down now. I meant with the lift, okay? Save that part for me.
I want to go down, not up.
You're on the. Yeah, press it back down.
Just put the ship the other way around and it's going down.
Yeah, press it back down, little miss. Alright, go on. Go on, little miss. Little miss, yeah, go on.
Where am I going now?
Just keep walking. We'll direct you, just keep walking.
Okay, the guy who's joined us right now is the one who was with me, is the one who wrote in your chat. He just can't fix his mic right now.
Oh, he's the guy behind us.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
gotcha.
was to follow us.
Hi.
Oh, it's going the wrong way. That's a turret.
Yeah, I was just trying to get our new friend in on the script. Hey, how did? Oh yeah, I forgot we could do that. Yeah, go on the lift there. Go in the cargo. We can go down here. Yeah.
Where's that?
We're all on the cargo. Yeah, over here, little miss. Over here, little miss. Turn round. Yeah, the
Press it to go down.
there it is there.
Gollum's got it.
Has your friend got a mic?
No, his mic's not working.
He has, but it doesn't work right now.
Oh, okay, little miss. When we get off this ship, pass him 400,000, yeah, to help him with his components. I think my game's frozen.
Yeah.
How long have we been on? Only an hour. Yeah, it's okay.
Right, it's been.
Yeah, I'm off. I'm off.
I'm off.
I'm
Uh,
as well.
Yeah.
Where's his friend?
Where's his friend?
He's off.
There.
Yeah, make sure you got the
Stand
right.
still, tell him to stand still.
The latest line of defenders from Aegis Dynamics.
We could give him credits to buy ships and stuff like that, but that's not the object. The object is show them how they can do things. They can buy little components, guns to help them. You see what I mean? Because those stay persistent anyway.
Yeah. Going for the fundies.
What did I just do? I sent the friend request, I thought.
The difficulty is I don't know if he's actually getting the credits because he can't speak. You keep going down a lot, little miss.
Yeah, the input doesn't work right now. somehow.
Did he get my friend
He's
request? Ask
remapping his
him.
keys, maybe it will help.
He's got problems to come issue. Don't think he's gonna be able to get the credits.
He got the friend request. But
Right, I'll
he
think
doesn't
to
want
accept-
credits from you guys.
Okay, no problem. We only like to
Okay.
help you. I mean, it's what we do is to be civilian operators, you see. Just make his game a little bit easier.
I do.
Right, okay, after you, look
Yeah,
at this.
he's still at the way of getting money on his own. He's trying to go the civilian way with his C2 and do cargo runs and stuff.
I'll give him some hints. Tell him to put a rock on his C2 and mine crystals. What you know, the crystals, the diamond stuff like that, and then
Yeah,
you'll
we
make-
know.
Okay.
We have guys. We have a small community in Germany, and we right now is building our own organization with some trees on the field of expertise.
Yeah.
And we have one who's about just going mining, and he's doing the delivery stuff and so on. So we have a few ways to do the stuff. I will use that money to help our miners
Yeah.
to get some RCs and stuff.
Look at me, did you walk off? Oh, I forgot that's what you usually do, isn't it?
I've lost you.
No, because you walked off.
Oh,
Look,
you
Bruce.
said told me to follow on.
Yeah, but yeah, okay. Right, make your way back to the Hammerhead, the cargo bay. We're actually there, okay? We'll stay here till you come back.
I'm here.
Okay, right behind you now, look at miss.
I'm gonna go over here.
Yeah, I'm following the miss there, yeah? You've gone up again, the miss. I don't think you guys have heard us. You've gone up again, the miss. So if these guys stay, I've got to keep them in the camera through, so I can't just walk behind you, see. I've got to speak about these two at the same time.
Yeah, we can just pull you out.
Yeah.
Like you do.
Look, miss, where are you?
Beside you.
Ah, yeah, there you are. Go on.
Wait, can I walk now?
Yeah, go on. I'm just keeping our two new friends in the camera sites there too, you see.
Friends and family to come together and celebrate the pillars of duty, service, and civic pride.
Not too fast, 'cause we need to give them time to keep up. I think our second friend is not following us. He'll catch up.
He's coming. He will join us later on again. He
Okay.
will find us. All good.
See, because I'm the cameraman, I've got to keep the committee in focus, you see, like, and keep it at the same time. It's a little training that we've had, you see.
Yeah, I understand.
That's on my head, we've just been to. Yeah, that's on my head.
Slow down the miss.
Oh, what's this?
Oh. I'll tell you in a minute. It looks like the Eclipse. Oh, Sabre, it's a Sabre.
Oh, there it is there somewhere. I'm looking for the write-up. Excuse me, mate, but I want to get where you are. Come on, move.
It's an NPC, look at miss.
Yes. He's blocking my view.
There's one on the other side.
saber. Manufacturer. You don't even look that close, mate. You ain't that bad. Or is your eyesight that bad? Manufacturer Aegis Dynamics. Stealth fighter. Part of Aegis Dynamics Phase 2 of new ship models. The Sabre was designed as a space superiority. I can't say that word. Superiority. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Fighter for those situations where you need to leave a lighter footprint. Designed to be a rapid responder. The Sabre is more than capable of establishing battlefield dominance for any number of combat scenarios. Now I've seen the Sabre Raven, because Pepper has one of those. So I'm assuming this is the same kind of thing.
No, mine's a Sabre Raven, this is a Sabre Comet. Or one of them sabres.
This is just a plain saber.
Yeah, it's not that, you see, with the Sabre Raven, it's got EMP, so you're not really killing anybody, you know what I mean? You're just rendering the ships when the bounty missions come in. I mean,
the Raven is more of an interdiction ship, and this one is light combat fighter, self-combat fighter.
Yeah.
There's a ladder.
The other side.
Oh, that's probably why it keeps on trying to get me to rent it.
The Raven and the normal Sabre is like bringing a pillow to fight with a to knife fight, while the Sabre is the knife and the Raven is the pillow.
Ah, you found your way in.
Wee-hee!
I remember when one of our guys, Seeker, had one of these. He was trying to kill me. My 600 I had trouble.
Yeah, I see that.
Do you feel safe in there, little miss?
What? Yeah, away from you.
I'm not the problem.
Oh, you need to do that. I better close that in case the time's out.
He can't fit two in there. They made that specially.
Good, I'm safe in here then. Oh, I need to come back out.
Is there any more ships up on this floor? You know, there's quite a bit actually. I want to know what new ships are going to have on sale. I've not heard nothing about the 400i.
Neither did I. I am on my way to check out the haven't checked it.
Say again?
Haven't heard any about the 400 series. But I'm on my way to check out the routine. I haven't checked that one out yet.
Okay, we'll follow you. The commission's going back to the beginning, yeah?
I should better let him on.
Maybe we find another comfy area for more this time.
Yeah, we did try to get into Redeemer, we couldn't get into it. It's just there in front of you. There.
I just noticed.
Yeah,
YouTube got the same jackets on.
Yeah, we'll get your jacket later, miss. Let's just carry on with this, yeah? I don't think you can mistake us. Where's he gone? Yeah,
He's over here.
they're coming to the Redeemer's in this direction. Right there. I can't give you much info on this because I'm not actually combat.
This is one we tried to get into earlier.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah, the interior is thick there, so the interior.
That's probably why he's not letting us in.
I thought so. I thought he started to 3.14 with the Taurus. Well, the Taurus is finished now. All it needs is just its audio work. I think you just glitched out the company. Oh, no, you haven't.
No, here.
Is yours still having trouble getting in?
I don't know, but he's not on panel right now. Maybe he did have trouble, I don't know. He didn't say anything.
Won't be a minute, I'm just away from keyboard.
Where have they gone? All I can see is jackets.
And to your right.
To my right.
Bit further.
Oh, I see ya. Yeah, he'll be back in a minute. He's nature calls.
Yep.
About a minute. So what got you started in the game?
Pardon?
What got you started in Star Citizen?
More or less some videos from a apologist and a friend who talked me into it. But he didn't join me in, but I did.
So he talked you into it. He didn't join the game, but you did.
Yes. I finally got him also in the game, but he was talking about Star Citizen when the first 3 years of its development started, and he was really interested in, but he put it aside and didn't mention it anymore. I kept track of it, and at some point I thought, well, I'll give it a shot and look into it. And he now joined after, I think a month ago, he joined also into Star Citizen, but nearly a year after I started.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. So what's your role playing? Say again. What's up? So what's your role playing the game there in Star Citizens?
So more or less, we're right now building our own organization that's more or less on public service type of work. We got one fellow who's into mining and trying to get her own mining smaller companies ready to run. Then we have also some people who are into exploration, trying to get on all the planets, figuring out the flora and fauna of those planets and stuff. Then we have my mate over here who's into cargo and replenishing supplies. And we have also another fellow who's into bounty hunting and trying to get his character sheet and organization straight into that kind of work line. And I'm more or less about doing a bit of cargo hauling and bounty hunting and doing mostly mercenary type of work as an ex-UEE soldier.
Okay. Well, my role play in the game, I am an explorer, bridge commander. What's the other one called, miss?
Well, let's put it this way. He's a jack of all trades, master of none.
That doesn't tell me what I am. No, basically, no, I'm a bridge commander. I'm a bridge commander, and I'm an explorer. And my role play, the closer I come to combat is defense and strategy, because I don't like shooting people. At the moment, I'm a fugitive because I was accused of something, so I was kicked out of the UEE Navy. So I can't get back in there until I clear my name, you see. So I'm not allowed to kill anybody because obviously, as you know how the game is, you'll have pirates there looking for it. So it's actually a very difficult role that I'm actually doing at the moment. I've been doing that role.
He has post-traumatic syndromes from. He's also an ex-UEE fighter pilot and pilot for cargo vessels.
Yeah.
But since some bad things happened, he's now quit the UEE because he can't go into combat anymore. So that's more or less why he's up to the civil market now.
Yeah.
Trying to get all his skills into cargo holding and stuff. I don't have that nice of a story that when he got me out of the UEE. I had a small dispute with my commander in charge, and that didn't work out too well for me. So right now I'm trying to get my ex-colleagues who are left from my company into my organization and starting to have more going more for the exfiltration type of work. Not always in the bounds of the UEE law, but doing something smart.
Well, with mine, yeah, we're not into piracy. Basically, my role is logistics, hence my yellow outfit. So basically, I do cargo runs, we've got commissions, handing out credits, that kind of thing. If they need components for their ships, they'll come and see me. If they want jobs, then they'll come and see me, and I'll give them credits for those jobs. All sorts of things, really. Anything financial is what I deal with.
So a loan shark.
No, she doesn't take nothing off anybody. She just gives it out. But no, actually, a loan shark.
Sorry.
I know where you're coming from. No, we don't. No, we sit down there. We work things out. We're there to help everybody. But she wants to be logistics. In real life.
So she's the loan shark, and you are more or less the guy who will go get the money back.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about that. I didn't think about that. Okay, that sounds pretty good, that.
For my pimp.
You know something I didn't think about, though, because don't forget in real life, you know what I mean? I think sort of differently, but I'm going to turn into a loan shark. Now, we find out with people, it's easy to give credits to people. Taking credits, they don't seem to understand the game, so we don't do it that. But we know where you're coming from. What we do, we show them how to fly the ship, show them the roles, show them how to do things, so that when they make their monies, they're okay. We give them the jobs and whatnot, and then we pay them, basically, not the other way around. So basically, if you was working with us there now, we will supply the ships, we will supply the cargo or whatever jobs, you there take them out, blah blah blah. When the job's done and whatever, then we give you what the credits that was made from there. So it's a lot easier, it's more fun, because obviously most of the guys that usually start, they are usually in small ships like Auroras with no experience. So because of that, they want to make credits, but we've got the big ships which you've gathered, which survive with the first a lot longer. So because of that, they can make the credits a lot quicker, and that's the reason why I got so nearly just under 1 billion credits, because I play a lot, and what I do, I pass the credits on to little miss until she learns her logistic roles a lot better. But like I said, it's not actually a loan shark, but I can see where you're coming from, you see, you know what I mean? And mining is actually...
Wouldn't pronounce that you're giving the money back that much. I could also see you in the work of a slave.
Yeah, but what did you say?
Please repeat that.
Sorry. So would you go up to the point that you give the money back to them? I could see you as someone who would employ slaves, more or less.
He said you can see something about giving them money back, but I can't understand because his volume is a bit low, you see. Let me get closer to him.
Yeah, he said basically you could treat them as your slaves.
That's her words, not mine.
Well, actually, from my background, I would take that as an insult because obviously we come from that side of thing where we don't do that. But I'm not going to get into all of that because that's not the game. But I know where you come from. But no, not it's not quite like that. But I know where you're coming from. You know what I mean?
I'm just going with that joke right now.
Yeah. Now you see, because I run my own business in real life. You see, you know what I mean?
No, he did have, was it the Hawk? And that ship, basically, we didn't like it. For that main reason.
It had shackles in it, you see.
Because, yeah, and it reminded us of that kind of era. It was only like a prison cell, but it was just the wrong kind of vibe from what we were looking for.
It's a good ship, but if they just took the shackles off, I would have kept it. Right, back to you, little miss.
What I like about the Hawk is the unique design of the ship itself.
Yeah.
Of that part.
Yeah, I like the ship. It's just that little cubicle at the back, how they put it. It's okay, but I think they should take the shackles off and find another way of imprisoning people. You know what I mean? Because don't forget, in the life of today, we're more civilized. We're not barbaric. You see, you know what I mean? Because I'm not really into violence or any hostility. You see, you know what I mean? That's why I've chosen this role as civilian. Okay, are you seen if you want on Disarm Redeemer? Because we can't get into it.
I'm done.
Yeah. Okay, back to you, little miss.
Where's the next
We'll walk around till you see it.
Here. Put one this way. So we've done the Hammerhead, we've done the Redeemer, we've done a Sabre.
But if you get lost, go back to
ships.
Go back to the notice board and you'll see it from there. That's straight in front of you.
Actually, there's one ship over here.
That's a Retaliator. Oh, you've not seen that one yet?
No, we haven't seen that one yet, no. We haven't been to that one. Is that the Retaliator bomber?
Yeah, they're actually coming out with the civilized version, with the passenger version. I think it's the next patch but one. I'll have to actually look up on the roadmap.
Another NPC. Let's go to the other side.
Yeah, the Retaliator is getting a rebirth as a modular ship, so the compartment can be changed to other interior.
Proud to welcome Aegis Dynamics back to the Invictus launch.
Right, I'm going the other side of the Retaliator because the NPC is blocking that view on that thing again.
That's not the entrance. You're passing the entrance is just there in front of you to the right.
No, I'm looking for the right up. Because the NPC was blocking the other right up. So I'm going to this side to read it.
Well, I'm sure our new friend can give us information on it. Yours is not here yet, you see. Would you? What's his name again? Yeah, Solemn. Solemn, you still there?
Gollum.
Yeah, Gollum. You can't hear me. Let me get closer.
Yes, you can. The answer is.
Ah, you found it. Now I couldn't hear him, you see.
Right, the Aegis Retaliator, manufacturer Aegis Dynamics, focus heavy bomber, one of the United Empire of Earth's most powerful warbirds. Aegis Dynamics Retaliator is a fearsome weapons platform designed to strike and kill capital ships. A key portion of the UEE's power projection. Retaliator squadrons have served with distinction against outlaws the van door and elsewhere. That sounds a bit. Yeah.
It's a bloody good ship. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but if you can kill a capital ship, you better watch out.
Oh, it can, if you know how to fight. Basically, it's got 6 missiles, okay? And at the moment, it can only fire 2 at a time. But if you put out the 6 missiles, you can fire 5 at the time of impact. If you put them in the right missile bay, okay, and you fire them at different intervals depending on the speed. And with that, when it goes on impact, it can actually take out a full ship in one go. Yeah, I mean, I've been doing that the last couple of weeks with the fatalities we've got. If you know where I'm coming from.
Oh, is this the one we had in one of our quizzes once?
Yes. And the reason why I did
so.
is to give them the idea what the Idris and the Javelins like, what you'd need to take it down and how, without having too many ships there to go for. Because really, the farther it is, the more it can be sort of stealthy. It's not actually a close combat ship. It's from a distance. We've got close fights that will do that, but these are to weaken the shield so the combat ships can actually do their work. Have I got that right there, Gollum? Is it Gollum? Well, everybody sees things in a different way, but remember, I'm about strategy and defence, you see, you know what I mean? Where most people, they're on the other side, on the attacking side.
Yeah.
Okay, do you want to go in the ship?
Yeah, let's have a look inside.
Okay.
What it's like.
So back to the captain's quarters, I see.
Yeah, follow Gollum. He seems to know his way around the ship's better, yeah. It's a bit difficult because I'm the cameraman, you see, you know what I mean? It's better, and if I can, I'll try not to do no commentating because I need to concentrate on this now. Yeah, open the lift, look, miss. Can you see it?
Oh, it says the elevator's there.
Yeah, you're on the crouch. There's one there behind you, look, miss. There's one behind you, look, miss. Look, miss, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, there's
Yes,
one.
I can hear you.
We're just waiting for Gollum, it's not on yet.
I'm sorry about the delay.
Oh, I'm not on. Oh,
Oh, where did you go?
Oh, where did you go?
there's too many people on the lift. Let's take this one.
I'm in the ship.
Okay, we'll start again.
I got you the lift down.
Both disappeared through the floor.
Yeah, the hatch was open, the docking column.
Okay, I'm up. Okay. Do you want to lead Gollum? Is it Gollum, look, miss? Yeah, do you want to lead Gollum?
Who's coming? I can, if you want to.
Yeah, because look, miss,
Let's go hatch first.
anywhere you want. Look, miss doesn't know a way around this ship very well, you see.
Well, okay then, let's first head to the bridge party. Because from there we can also see the sweet small sight night shows in the side windows.
That is a big torpedo. Behind you.
I just sent an invitation.
Yeah, to me.
Yeah.
I'm declining it.
Okay. Yeah, go on, Cummins, carry on.
Oh, what have we got here?
So we got 5
What
turrets
is that?
total on this ship
Oh!
and 1 pilot seat, so it's made of a crew of 6 people. So you have the pilot seat in front and one of the turrets beneath you.
Oh, I see, yeah. It's just up there crouching. Not very good vision out of here, you know.
It doesn't have to be too good, because you will just fire your torpedoes from a range of about 20 to 30 kilometers, and you have your gunners on board that will help you out if someone comes too close, because as the pilot you only have torpedoes and that's all your armament.
Yeah, I guess. But what I mean is, you've got like the bit at the top that controls the top, and you've got the bit like a console in the front, and you literally have like a little tiny viewpoint. It's literally tiny.
Well, if you think about it, when you go on these jumbo jets in real life, the cockpits in them planes are very small anyway.
Well, the windows are, I guess.
I've never been in the cockpit of a plane.
No?
Okay.
I've been
No?
once, but it was only on a small civilian thing for people, so it can't compare to a big size ship or airplane.
Right, where next?
So this is now where we can head for the captain's quarters.
He's got a thing about captain's quarters, ain't he?
Always.
Another one with a single bed. I mean,
Come in. This is big enough for 3.
look what he's doing! Oh, dearie me. Oh, here's captain's quarters. Oh, what's he do? Did he just die? No.
No. Or,
No. They're not meant for like, bringing women back, are they?
Not
Men,
really, no.
in our case. At least the 890 Jump's got a better bed.
Well, it's Origin.
Yeah, the Origin, yeah.
So now this ladder leads up to one of the 5 turrets and to the cruise bed. And if you spot this is small, take that upstairs.
Yeah, I know you guys. You want me to go first.
Yeah, of course.
You want not wearing a skirt, innit?
Or the rest will the imagination do.
B deck. So you can do. God, they're very tiny beds in here. God,
Yeah,
they're
no
worse
room
than
for
the
2
cat.
people
Than the.
on one bed here.
No, but the beds are even worse. That's really tiny, but these are only fit for kids.
How much room do you want, little
Oh, that's
miss?
tiny. Well, I want room to move. But that's tiny.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh! Oh!
That's cool.
Okay, I got my personal space now. Not I feel
That's pretty good, actually. That is pretty clever.
I like the
I never
animation.
thought of that.
Yeah. That's one more.
And you've got 1,
I think he said it's a crew of 6,
It's 6. Yeah, 6 beds.
including the captain's quarters, 7 in it.
Yeah, that's not bad though, those beds. Shut out the light, wouldn't it, when you're trying to go to sleep?
Okay, we can go down
not
again
bad.
and check out the further back of the ship.
Go on, keep going.
I'll catch you.
Yeah, I bet you would.
You fell. We didn't.
You fell. We didn't.
Yes,
Yes, you weren't looking where you were going.
Okay, my mate will, I shall appreciate from my mate to use the noise of this microphone and restart the PC and see if the captain will come up.
He's a bit annoyed with his mic's not working, his mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, after a while, I interact a bit more, he'll become fluent. When I first came in, I wouldn't speak, but now I do stream the content, and you know what I mean? After a while, it just becomes natural.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
I'm back
think
into bed, isn't it? Back into the bedroom.
I think she checked her own bed if she wanted to take over the ship.
I'll be taking the captain's
I'll be taking the captain's quarters, I ain't sharing with no one.
Yeah, I see that one. The lady needs her personal space for all her clothes.
That is one big missile. Lift here, it says. Well, I ain't lifting it nowhere. Probably breaks my back. Oh, now where's he leading us?
And 2 more Typhoon torpedoes.
Oh, there's a little window there. Little peephole.
Where are you, come miss?
She's in the room.
I'm in the room.
Go a bit back. And
Door open shut. Here.
Oh,
It's gone.
well, just
Oh,
have
there
a
you
quick
are.
look in there while you're dead. Just have a quick look. I've got the ship and I should not. I may not explored it properly yet. Oh
Here's
yes,
a little peephole.
this is the only ship. This is the other ship that you can use as shields separately from the cockpit. So this can actually use 2 people in multi-roleplay properly, apart from the gunners, obviously. Okay, I'm done.
And further back here, you
Yeah,
will
further
find
side.
the rest of the turrets.
Right, okay.
1 to each side and 1 in the lower deck section. To the aft.
It's quite a way down, isn't it? Oh, it comes up from there, okay.
You like going up and down, don't you?
Oh my god! I think it uses blockers behind us.
Yeah, somewhere you need to place your personal storage belongings and stuff.
Yeah. It's not working yet, but... Reminds me of park it up at an electric meter.
So this is the officer.
Oh, that's what I was doing earlier on, I think. I'm not quite sure, I wasn't in one of them.
This feels a bit unsettling right now. Having nowhere to escape and two folks standing in each door.
You're in the way to come, miss. She's got a habit of blocking doorways, you see.
The other side.
The way up. Oh yeah, the way out. Yeah. Is that where? Oh yeah.
Bye.
Ah! You just pushed me out the door. Where is he? Where's he gone? Did he come out yet?
No, I was making sure nobody was left on the ship.
Why are you walking like that? You look walking. Right, so we've done the hammerhead. We've done the redeemer. We've done the saber.
What else is there left?
I'm just trying to think what there is. Only from downstairs, I think.
They are friendly. I think he knows his way around. I can't actually lead because I just take you pictures, guys out of the picture. So let our friend lead and you can follow him, yeah?
Yeah, okay.
Okay. We can either way go first for the Avenger series or the Vanguard series.
It's up to you. I'm easy.
Oh, then
Not that easy.
Alright.
No
I
comment.
had this thought of going back into the captain's quarters with you.
Keep up, little miss.
I was just reading, reading what Bad Mitt said. Hand in Mitt. Well, that's it's that mate again. For whatever reason, my mic works everywhere else, but in Star Citizen, so something royally buggered that I won't be able to fix. But I'm sure we can fix it at some stage.
Yeah, we could help him on that. It's to do with the settings.
Comms.
Okay, ask him if he's still got his stream on. If he's got his stream on, I'll go into comms and they'll give him an idea how to set it.
Right, Gollum. No, sorry, Bad.
Yeah, sorry.
Has your mate got the stream on?
I think he's still watching. Yeah, he's.
Okay, tell him I'm going to go into the into here, okay? Attempt to match my settings.
He's just loading into the game again.
Oh right, okay. Okay, we'll carry on until he gets in, okay? It could be about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Let us know when he's in, okay? Yeah, carry on there, Gollum. Yeah, we'll follow you, yeah?
Okay. So we'll just.
Because that means I'd be
Hey,
fucked off.
did someone take out the Chromate Saber? The other version of the Saber?
Yeah, okay.
Then let's head there first and see if he slowly in the game.
We've got about 2 hours of stream left. The servers usually last about 4 hours when we're on the planet.
Nice looking ship.
That's another saber.
Oh, this is Sabre Comet.
Yeah.
Aegis Sabre Comet. Manufacturer Aegis Dynamics. Focus Stealth
Okay,
Fighter.
he just got a blue screen, so he's going off for today.
Oh, bless him.
Yeah,
Created as part of the Masters of Flight series in conjunction with the flight sim Arena Commander. The Comet pays tribute to famed pilot Captain Khmer Dalion for his work with Aegis to usher in a new era of combat ship design. This Sabre comes equipped with a specialized dogfighting focused loadout and a custom special edition livery honoring this iconic ship.
Look at miss. Look at miss.
Illustration.
Look at miss. You're looking mighty
Yeah.
tight in them jeans.
Will you behave?
Will you behave?
Tell your missus to give you some
Tell your missus to
later,
give me some later, will ya?
She made me redundant. Okay, back to you guys. Try and keep up the comments.
Now, I'm just wondering whether his hair was blonde or whether it's dyed. It looks like he's been in the war. Or they distorting a picture of some kind.
Personally, I don't like the paintwork on this. I know it's a camouflage, but well, it's a combat ship, isn't it?
No, dye that.
Oh, I thought it was me. I like how the guns are though. It's a mean machine. The engines are really meaty.
They are.
Yeah, the guns are okay, but don't like the paintwork.
Well, they are military ships. Don't forget this Invictus week. This Invictus week is all about military. Don't forget. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It'll be a good few years before they start doing civilian ships, because they're just coming out of the war now, you see. So what will happen, these ships they've got, because the war's over and they're not really into the war the way I see it, they'll sell these ships they'll sell these ships to the civilian operators to get back some of the money. But obviously as they do that, then they'll be bringing more ships in like what we've got today, and then about say 5 years or so they'll be bringing ships in that are futuristic, that looks, you know what I mean, more part of in the future. That's the way I see how they've been developing these ships. When I first came in, it was just all combat ships, and then all of a sudden the civilian ships came in. Now when they've done that, the ships and the designs will go more futuristic, but they've got to do it in stages.
Also, the decommissioned ships sometimes are just refitted for the civilian market. You can
Yeah.
see at the Avenger series how it's still a military type ship, but it's just refitted for civilian purpose as a light hauler.
After you
So
guys.
we can take now a look at the backbone of the UEE fleet.
Okay.
F8.
Oh, they still got it here. Oh, great. I've got the F8C and I've got the F8 combat version, the military version. I was surprised they gave me two actually. I'd be happy if they gave me the bloody Bengal though. I'll turn that ship into a civilian ship. This ship, I don't know, is this one going to be the two-seater or is it the other one that's going to be the two-seater?
I think that's the one-seater.
Sorry, say again.
I think it's the one-seater.
This is the one-seater. I know one of them is a two-seater, but I don't know which one. I got a glimpse of it last year in a picture of some sort.
Well, this one says Squadron 999 F8 Lightning. So maybe the two-seater is the F8C.
Yeah, but I think if it's military, I don't know. I can't really call because I'm not really combat. But if they did make two versions of this, like they did with the Sabre, because this is a bigger. No, it's not, is it? Yes, it is. It's a bigger brother to the Oh God, what's that shit? The F8, not the F8, the F7.
The F7A
Yeah.
Hornet. Right, it says here, the F8 Lightning was developed by Anvil Aerospace as a replacement for the previous generation F7A Hornet fighter. The UEE selected the Anvil Lightning for production because of the Hornet's string of military success and its overall familiarity with active pilots. The Lightning was developed specifically to counter what the military saw as the rising Vandal threat of the 2940s, intended to outfly and outfight the current generation of side and glaive spacecraft. To put this new craft through its paces, the Navy's elite test unit, Squadron 999, were given full access to these next-generation fighters after dozens of flights and simulated battles. The skilled, reckless pilots of the 999 provided valuable feedback that helped hone the Lightning into this imposing vehicle, poised to make history.
Interesting. I got two of them, but I'll never fly them. Our crew members can fly them. Let's have a quick look.
Yeah. You like it?
I like it because it's got 4 shields, but they've done something with the guns. I think it's slightly underpowered. The missiles, they've reduced the missiles. I don't know if it's size 2 or size 3, but I would actually turn around and say, because of the size of the ship, I would use size 2s and size 1s. But I think the size 3s and missiles, no. I'd have to have a look.
I think that it's a size 4 slot, but only can fit it. It's fitted right now with size 3 Rex, so you have 2 size 3s for each size 4 Rex right now.
Okay, that's why these missiles have been reduced. Gotcha. So basically, if it's 2 size 4s, it would be 8 size 3s or 16 size 2s. Yeah. Now it's looking kind of promising. Them guns on there. I'm sure them guns are fixed. But so if it's fixed, it'll be all size 3 gimbal, including remote torrent. This is gonna be difficult, but like I said, I'm not combat, so you know what I mean. Where's everybody gone? They've run off. Oh, I thought if she ran off with you actually.
No, if we would run back to the captain's quarters.
Yeah, go on, the commiss. Try and keep up, please. I've not got you missiles, commiss. I have. We'll get you on in a bit, yeah. You have to have seen all the ships.
The latest line of defenders with Aegis Dynamics have already been battled.
Oh, that music noise out my ears is deafening me.
With that kind of success,
You're still glitching. I want to work out why you're glitching.
I think the servers are on the brink.
Now we've got another hour left, 2 hours.
Okay.
But then again, we are in new baggage. I mean, it is a bit low. But it's better than Lawville, a lot better. I wonder what happened to Yoza. Did you add him to your list? Yeah, okay.
Aegis Dynamics, Fleet Squadron 78. Squadron 78, Acker Thundering Torso, is best known to the public today for their colourful mascot and their part in Operation Unilateral Force, a 2940 effort aimed at inciting backdoor fighting by targeting.
We're not getting no sound from you, commiss. We're getting no sound from you. Can you hear me, Gollum?
I can hear you perfectly.
Can you hear the commiss?
No, sadly not.
No, we're not getting no sound from the commiss.
Can you hear me now?
Negative. Nope. Well, tell you, while we're following Gollum, you can fix that while we're following Gollum. So Gollum will have to commentate and lead then, yeah, until you get your sound their side, okay?
Okay, come. I'll
Thanks.
take over it. So we'll now take a look at the Vanguard series. First up, the Harbinger as the cannon boat of this series.
The one I like is the Sentinel.
Yeah, the one who was earlier with us got a Sentinel, and I'm looking to get the Harbinger so we can work the getting shields quickly done and then disembark the ships with the EMP, so or the other way around, either way to end the ship or just have it out of commission. What I like about the Harbinger is that you still have 2 bunks and a bit of commodities and some usage still preparations to have some food and stuff to be longer on the run than on the board and stuff. So you can make use of the ship on more than just having it to go in and to take out the ship and to get out again. I have no sound from you.
You can hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was listening, you see. You've got the music in my ears there, so I'm struggling at times, but I can hear you. But I didn't want to talk over you while you was commentating, you see. I'm trying to... Where's the miss?
Here.
No sound?
She just got in.
Yeah, I got her.
Still can't hear her. So
Yes,
we
no,
can just leave her in the space jitter and go take it.
Now, when I first came into Star Citizens, the Sentinel was the first ship that I wanted to get, because I actually liked it because of the way it was. But everybody said it's not worth getting because of whatever. But I shouldn't have listened. I should have just got the ship.
I'm still going to get it, but I'm going to get it in-game and not going to pledge for it.
Yeah. Well, I've got it in game at the moment, you know what I mean? But I've got all the big ships, and the big ships get little ships. You know what I mean? Not the other way around, you see, because you know you got permanent death coming in, so you've just got to slightly think ahead. You know what I mean?
I know.
I'm just following Gollum there. I'm just watching the opening all the arm functions.
I still got the most important function of everything. Space jitters.
I'm sure this has got a torrent up top. Am I right? I can't touch it obviously because I'm the cameraman.
Yeah, it has a turret on top.
Yeah.
But this one is the only one that has rocket pods instead of usual guns. But you can exchange these rocket pods for guns, but you can't exchange on the other series the guns for rocket pods.
Okay.
So that's why this is more or less the cannon boat of this series.
Yeah, we leave the ship become miss.
Yeah. can't see the rocket pods from outside, and if you take a look on the other ones, they have this usually standard the M48 or M38, and this one has the rocket pods for Size 1 service rockets.
Ah, yes.
The Winged Harbinger is Earth's standard fighter bomber, converting the standard boarding escape pod into a floating bomb bay. The extended range of the Winged and the relatively small profile mean that it can go where carrier-based ships or larger strategic bombers like the Retaliator can't go. So bombers don't strike hard and that make it back to space.
This way, little miss. Can you still see me, little miss? Okay, we're going to do the vanguard now.
So this is now the hoplite.
Got some serious front guns on that.
This now is the dropship version, if I got it right. Yeah. So Carrick and thrust speed. No bunks and no coziness whatsoever.
No bunks in this at all? Oh, okay.
No. They all have been exchanged to have the 6 club seats in here.
Right. I've not been in one of the. I've not been in this one before actually. It's the first time. And to say I've got them.
More or less the same.
And to say I've got the ships, I don't have the time to go and harp at these because most of the time I'm usually creating role plays. You see.
Yeah, I see.
I've been a content creator and all. You see.
Yeah, then there's not time to take out every single chip. I had a way to use it. So, but the rest is the same. So the cockpit in front and one turret with 2 sides, 3, I think, at the top. Go for the standard series, the Warden, that got all the commodities and usual equipment.
This way, miss.
The Winger top light is a cross between the winning Winger Duke space fighter and a dedicated boarding ship. Adapting the reliable design of the amphibious operations, the hoplite is the perfect tool for inserting an armored strike team with enough firepower to get them out again.
Is that all the ships on this floor now?
This is just the 2 more Winger series, the Warden and the Sentinel.
Right.
Being the Warden the standard version and the Sentinel the electric warfare version. So now we have bunks again, a small kitchen area, and space shipper, and an additional computer and avionics access. Right.
Any chance you're switching it on? Oh, it won't work in this ship. In the army, what they call it. I just remembered.
Definitely not.
Yeah, I just forgotten.
So everything else is still the same on these ships.
Yeah, we're off Outlook on this. Ah, it's my favourite. I'll just electrocute everybody.
So now up for the Sentinel, which is equipped with one of the strongest EMPs right now in the game.
I love when these ships shoot off there because it just freezes them mid-sized ships.
Yeah, if you hit in Valkyrie, that where the shields are depleted, you can't completely get the Valkyrie out of function.
Okay.
And it takes more than a minute to get all the systems rebooted.
Oh, the toilets are not bad. They're like, it's like my camper van.
Yeah, it's still a bit more spacious. At least it feels.
I'm just looking at... There's a boulder stick, you just open it there, you know what I mean? Look at this. You still not got your mic working yet, look at this.
We can go now.
Yep.
He won't see us.
He can't hear you laughing, look at this. No, I didn't touch my save. If I touch my save, I might just lose him, you see, so that's why I'm not trying to alter my system. Where are you actually? One minute, let me just stop the eye tracking, 1 second. Right.
Lights.
Right, look at this. Where are you? In global. And where am I? Am I in global too? Right, okay. I don't know what's causing it then. Right, tell you what. Go into the Unity channel, switch it off, then switch it on. Then go into global, switch it on, and switch it off. And check that your mic's not on mute. Not working? We've got about 2 hours left. I Bengal on this stream. Nothing. Alright, leave it, but you might get a bit lucky.
We can just head over to the Avengers town, and then we can see where the Bengal is.
Yeah. I think what the problem is, when we enter these ships, the commission settings actually change. and it's causing a couple of problems. Let me just go into my settings. This is not a good idea, this.
I see.
Let's have a look. Who's caster A?
No.
Eh? No. Right, cancel. Let me just check these settings. 1 second there, Gorham. I'm just checking something.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Right, I'm still in the Unity channel. Okay. I'm going to move over to the global channel. Okay. Right, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
You can hear me now?
Yeah.
Right. Can you hear me now? Right. Okay.
I can hear you.
Okay. Let me just see if I can discard the this one. Right, I'm going to turn off that one, and I'm going to turn off this one. Don't know why it does this. It's like it's double clicking. I think it's. Let me go. That one's not locking off. But it's locked off. I'm going back into the global chat. It's double clicking. There's actually 74 on there. At least 20, about 30 of them is offline, trying to get back into the server. Right. Right, Gollum, can you still hear me, Gollum? Yeah, I can hear you. I can't hear you, Cummins. Okay, we'll move on now, Gollum, yeah? The Cummins is still working there, Mike.
30k.
You got 30k? Oh. Ah. Gollum was right, actually. Did you manage to add Gollum to your friends list?
Yeah.
So you'll be able to follow us back into the server? Okay, what we're going to do, right, party him, okay, so we can drag him back into the server, okay? Drag me in there too, please. If he's still listening to the stream, he might have heard what we've just said. That's the first crash I've had in a couple of days, actually. Right.
I'm stuck.
Yeah, me too. Just give it a couple of minutes there. Boom, 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 boom. I'm just going to, no, I'm not going to restart, I'm going to wait. Give it time. That's the first crash I've had in 3 days.
He said, well, got to do some other stuff. Still wish you fun and enjoy Invictus week.
Yeah. Thanks there, Gollum, there for your help there. Yeah, we hope to see you again soon. Right, we didn't get to see the hologram, did we?
No.
Okay. I'm still on the input loading there. There's something wrong here. What I'm going to do, I'm going to shut down the, you know what I forgot to do?
What's that?
I forgot to shut down, I forgot to shut down the YouTube. It can run independently, see. So I should still be on. What time is it? I've been very tired today, you know. Are you loading in?
No, I'm trying to sort my sound out because I got a funny noise coming from my headset.
Right, okay. What's...
That's part of the problem.
Oh, we've got 2 more subscribers. That must be Gollum and his friend. So don't try to load you in, just carry on without you?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what I want to do, I want to get the holograms in. That's 4 hours of streaming. I'm going to edit it down to about, say, 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's almost the same as last year. I'm actually well behind on the combat sceneries, you know.
I couldn't load you in anyway because I broke friends, didn't I? Need to get something to eat.
Well, they've actually worked on the performance. It's a lot better. For the last 2 or 3 days, it's been pretty good. I've actually been able to turn up my settings. So tomorrow, I'm going to go up to 2K, then see if I can go back to 4K. Are you still on Discord on your laptop?
Yeah.
Who's in there?
Just me. They've all gone.
Oh, what happened to Dot?
Jimmy fell asleep.
Well, that's good. He's been up all day. He must be more tired than I am. You also must be watching Formula.
Well, no, in Formula 1, Lewis Hamilton lost.
I'm going to tease him tomorrow when he comes online. I'm going to piss him off. I'm going to tell him you said.
Yeah, he lost apparently.
Well, what I'm going to do, I'm going to catch the last of these ships, see what we've missed. It's almost the same as last year. I don't see anything new on today's thing that's interesting. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to do a lot more theory crafting, predict how it should be in the future for things to come. Yeah. Well, they've took the Polaris out of active development, which I'm sad about, and they put the merchantman in, and I don't think they're going to come out with the merchantman now because they had so much problems with the, is it the Defender? Yeah, and it's going to hold them up again because everybody's there going to be waiting and they're going to say, oh, they got upset because it's not ready yet. Ah, you bugger, I missed the train.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. Careful, doors are now closing.
Jabby's at Bikini Point for the next half hour. Oh, this is making me dizzy.
Nearing next stop.
Give you an opportunity to see the latest additions to our fleet of defenders. Please enjoy your day.
Oh, okay.
Is that the Navy doesn't excel based on the individual.
And the Empire will give you an opportunity to see the latest additions to our fleet of defenders. Please enjoy your day.
Troops will push themselves to their physical and mental limits. But to realize
Invictus launch is an opportunity for the public and the UEE Navy to celebrate the next generation of men and women who are about to join our ranks.
The UEE Navy, united in purpose. Hello and welcome to the 2951 Invictus Expo Hall. Invictus Launch Week not only marks the graduation of the latest class of starmen and pilots entering service into the UEE Navy, it signifies the date that new recruits all over the Empire report to start their service. Duty, tradition, service. A life in the UEE Navy is about building a better universe for your loved ones.
While fighters like the Hornet and the Gladiators have become synonymous with the UEE Navy, the truth is that we utilize a variety of ships, including some models made for the private sector. a time on the tradition since 2541. Invictus Launch Week is an opportunity for the public and the UEE Navy to celebrate the next generation of men and women who are about to join our ranks to defend the Empire and give you an opportunity to see the latest additions to our fleet of defenders. Please enjoy your day.
The two ships.
Invictus Launch Week is a great opportunity to see your taxes at work. As members of the Empire, it's your right to inspect
The Nautilus. This ship's got a lot of things going for it. Its secrets is drones. And when I say it's drones, one standard size with different types of roles to do different types of things. So the modularity of this ship is its mines. Size 5 mines with the power of size 7s. Missiles. I think this would be a beautiful combat ship. 3 size, 3 shields. I wonder, thinking about it, let's compare these mines to the Polaris.
The UEE Navy is proud to welcome Aegis Dynamics back to Invictus Launch Week. Though they have created some of the most iconic and decorated naval
Well, we know the mines can be controlled. And if the mines can be controlled, the ship doesn't need to be in the vicinity. So if the ship's not in the vicinity, the Polaris might not be able to detect it if it can keep its signature low. I need to work out that scenario. I didn't think about that actually. So the mines, because it's got probes, so the probes can go into a distance, and the probes will send off a beacon for the mines to track it. So they would never see the Nautilus as it deploys its weapons, where the Polaris can set off their missiles from a long way off. But the missiles will give up a higher heat signature where the drones or the bombs wouldn't.
While fighters like the Hornet and the Gladiators have become synonymous with the UEE Navy, the truth is that we utilize a variety of ships, including some models.
Then the question is, what type of propulsion systems will the mines have? That's the point.
Although Invictus is a celebration of the men and women who are about to ship off to begin their training, laundry also gives our active service members much needed recreation. Be sure to keep it started today.
I should check this first.
The latest line of defenders from Aegis Dynamics have already been battle tested throughout the air. And
Get more out of the internet.
with that kind of success, it's no wonder that the Navy expanded their roster of Aegis ships in their fleet.
Mouse is tripping again.
The UEE Navy is proud to welcome Aegis Dynamics back to Invictus launch week.
And actually, when you think about it, the Nautilus is actually stronger than the Polaris. One is because it's Aegis, they've got a stronger hull than the RSI, to what I believe, without CIG not saying anything to confirm it. Two, this has got size 3 shields. How will the Polaris defend itself against this ship? I never took that into account. It's only its radar, but I do believe this can fly just below its signature at a certain distance. But I've got to wait until they come out with the new radar tech. I keep calling them shields. Radar. I'm sure this ship's got size 3 radars, you know. I'm almost sure.
For centuries, Invictus has been a time for friends and family to come together and celebrate the pillars of duty, service, and civil pride.
I actually believe them drones or mines will have a lower signature than the missiles. Because it won't travel as fast. So before the Polaris knows it, it'll be blasted, and all he has to release. Wait a minute, what's it points? Size 7. 2 of his drones can knock out a Polaris if it hits it. Ooh. So the only way the Polaris can stay out of its reach, it's going to have to drop its signature. Alright, let's have a quick scenario. The only, do you know something? The Polaris has got a higher signature. Look at the components. If it had a couple of medium components in it, the Polaris might, no, it's all size 3 and capital. I don't believe this Polaris can lower its signature. It's got a higher signature. This would be a threat to the Polaris. But this is not a cap ship killer. Then again, no, it's size 7 bombs in it. He's got 23 of them. So it's 160. That's easy. I got to do my sums again. Getting tired here.
The latest line of defenders from Aegis Dynamics have already been battle tested throughout the Empire and beyond. With that kind of success, it's no wonder that the Navy expanded their roster of Aegis ships in their fleet.
Now this is a baby drone and repair. This will not fit in the Polaris, sadly. So the Polaris will have to have one of the Argo repair ships.
Aegis Dynamics is committed to improving pilot experience. More so than any other
Not much down here.
their reps and engineers are a common fixture at academy and naval bases to try and get first-hand accounts of what works and what doesn't in their ships. Welcome to the Invictus ship. All of the vehicles you see on display on this year's edition
Yeah, look at this. Are you able to play the game and use Discord at the same time? You've never said.
I have done.
No, I mean since they've been doing all these new, putting these new things in.
Yeah, I have done.
Yeah.
Though they have created some of the most iconic and decorated naval ships in our history, their past was draped in shadow for decades. We are thrilled to see that they have truly
What's the show for tomorrow? Is the same thing again?
Navy flight training will provide the necessary training for a variety of jobs in the private sector. From
What
combat to
ship
all
do you think?
naval pilots receive the kind of training
What ship do you think they're gonna put on? So there's nothing here to advertise they're putting a ship on. Now we know CIG has come out with this. The what? The X-Wing? Alright. The 400 eyes are going to be the closest to civilian, and they're going to have the the refinery.
While fighters like the Hornet and the Gladiators
If
have become
they'd
stronger,
worked it out, I think the refinery
is that we
would
utilise a variety
complete
of ships, including some
the
ones
mining
made for the
loop.
private sector.
I would like the Origin 400 to come out because it's got the shielding, which is going to be a valuable play, but the refinery should come out and complete the mining loop, okay, and they can flush out that when they start working on new ships.
For those with loved ones set aside
Eh?
today to begin their life in the Navy, stop by our friends at the family booth to get a better understanding
Yeah,
of what they have to
because
do
the guys are actually getting involved because with the cargo not working properly, the players are not doing things because, as I said, at the moment, nobody's exploring the new baggage at Microtech.
Yeah.
You know what I should do? I should put the secret out of how they can find those new
defenders from ages
resources.
have already been battled
Because
throughout
John
the
Crow,
and beyond.
is it John Crow again?
With that kind of
Yeah.
success,
He actually said nobody's been there yet. So what I'm thinking is because nobody's bought nothing there. If they bought something there, it would register on their system.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But if you're just flying past there, it will not. So what I'm going to do next time, okay, I'm going to go there and buy something, but I want to do the exploration side, but at the moment, I've got so much
although
on.
Invictus is a celebration of the men and women who are about to
And I want to start doing more on the transporter beams, because I do believe the Javelin should have it. The small ships can't have it. They'll make that Javelin unique. But I don't know if CIG's done any research on that. They need something to work with because that ship's coming out next year. And if they have got any spare space, I would look on that now because the transporter needs a big room.
Yeah, transporter and we'll entertain on the Javelin, definitely.
Yeah, well, it's not that I don't know what's happened, but I think they took the entertainment. I know we've not got all the rooms, you know what I mean? Because they've blocked off all the rooms, it looks like there's nothing there. Because remember, the rooms are not finished. Because in the PTE, you could glitch through it. Yeah, because you can see all the components. So what you see, people can't see on the other side. But looking at it, with a big massive ship like that, boredom will cause stress, cause mutiny. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, safety and evacuation, the big ship that is needed. The ship can't run on planets. It's not got enough pods. You've got the North, you've got the
all of the vehicles you see on this
the ships now can drop bombs on the planets from space. So they're gonna have to bring the transporter beams in one way or another because the game's futuristic.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm gonna go into the files. And if we can create a role play with that, give them some so they can say so it's not just about beaming because obviously what CIG will be worried about, if you do bring the transporter beams in, then people are just gonna be beaming on other ships. You know what I mean? And they're gonna class it as grief and everybody's gonna be kicking off. But if they work it in such a way, depending on how powerful the shields are, they can't drop on there straight away. Secondly, they've got and how close they are means less power. And don't forget, because the Javelin is a big ship, you know what I mean? The small ships can't have it.
For centuries, Invictus has been a time for friends
Now,
and family.
as I was saying, with the £3,000 ship, not everybody can afford the £3,000 ship, so greedy will not be in the question. And the guys, when they do get the ship in game, them guys are going to work hard for that ship. and they're not going to go out there grieving because they know if they lose the ship, it's going to take time to come on. So it's only the professionals, it's only going to be the hardcore that will be using them ships, not these guys that come on the Xbox for 10 to 15 minutes causing havoc. Well, don't forget, the experienced players know how to play the game to protect themselves. The new players will learn, because after something happens more than once, they will adjust. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, it's the way the game is.
Where the transport is concerned, I think if you want to transport onto someone's ship,
Remember, they can't hear you on here, innit?
they need permission
What?
to transport onto someone's
No,
ship.
no, it wouldn't work like that. Because don't forget, you can transport, you can kick down, it's like you can kick down the door, you can get on the what they call it. So at the end of the day, right, yes, they can ask, but if your transporter beam's powerful, you can invade the ship. But if they've got strong shields, that can block them out. You know what I mean? But like I said, on a big ship like the Javelin, it can override, because remember the Javelin's got 4 capital power plants, and because it's got the capital power plants, you know what I mean, they've got more power to transport over to these smaller ships. You know what I mean? But now, for instance, the farther away, the more transporter power that you will need. And if you've not got enough transporter power, you can't get through the shields. Secondly, if it's only one transporter beam, okay, it's only going to use the good power. You can only transport one person. But if it's 6 people, right, you need 6 times the power. So these small ships won't have it. You know what I mean? Plus the big guy. There's loads of ways around to protect, because you can't turn around and say you can't transport, because at the end of the day, if a man's intelligent enough, he will find a way. You know what I mean? But like I said, there's griefing, but there's a way to reach what you call a balance. And the balance is how strong your shield is. No point in saying, well, I've got shields, you can't transport. You know what I mean? Because the shields are only electrical interference. But if your transporter is strong enough, it can beam. But I said, the more people you have, the more power you have. So if the Javelin is using a lot of power to do other things, he won't be able to transport unless he starts shutting systems down, like reducing his shields. They reduce their shields. It's got it. Like for instance, if they want to transport to a planet, you're going to need a heck of a lot of power to transport there. Secondly, remember, when you're transporting, you also need a line of sight. You can't just transport into open space, because you could transport in the planet. So if they've got cameras that can, like they've got cameras in space, can look down, and they've got infrared signals, they can look down, they can transport into certain spaces in the what they call it. But then it comes to shielded areas, like things that got shields. Yeah, I'm gonna say shields. I mean, look at the Mercury. That's got shielded cargo. They couldn't transport onto that because they can't see. There could be water or whatnot, it could be oxygen, so they're not going to transport there. Same thing, I remember I was watching Star Trek. Do you remember the new film that came out when Spock threw the guy off, when Spock threw Kirk off the ship and he met the engineer? The engineer was able to get the guy back onto the ship, but the difference is both ships was moving, but the secret is they both was moving at the same speed. So if they're both moving at the same speed, you can transport onto the other ship. But if that ship is going 1 mile faster than the other ship, there's no way. Yeah, I mean, just like, yeah, and that's why the guy was in the water tube, because it wasn't calibrated properly. It was a trial and error, and it worked out. As long as both the ships are, if the ships are going to say 500 million miles an hour, it won't work. But if they're both going the same speed, it should be able to transport on that ship, because there's no defaults, there's no deviations. They've got another problem which is not solved: missiles. The missiles can go 500-600 miles an hour. Okay, but suppose you find, this is another subject, suppose the guy's flying in reverse, alright, and he fires his missile, he's going 700 miles an hour, and the missile can fly 700 miles an hour. When it leaves the ship, it's going 0 miles an hour. will the missiles have enough power to build up that speed to 700 miles an hour? Because remember, if it takes 15 seconds to build up that speed, they're going to need 30 seconds to build up back to the speed. Because remember, it's to slow themselves down from minus 700 miles an hour to 0 speed, and from 0 speed to 700 miles an hour. You know what I mean? So it's like they double the fuel depending on what. It gets complicated because remember, in space there's supposed to be no gravity, but they're still thinking of how the gravity is on the planet. And that's, you know what I mean. And in space, you can in the planet you can fire missiles into space. It's going at the same speed. And if you fire a missile in space, it will go onto. It just gets complicated. But it just takes the idea to work out the mathematical equation. That works, but obviously they have to also use common sense, because sometimes they miss things out. Common sense takes over. So yeah, it needs this, it needs that to make it work. But it's not that. If they don't do something with the javelin, I don't think the guys are going to keep the javelin. Yes, it's strong. Yes, it's built for combat. But civilian players are using it. They need something unique to keep them on that ship, to keep it. Because people are starting to get rid of it. You know, because the ship's not finished. It looks good. It's strong. But just to be running around all day, shoot up and burn up ships. You know what I mean? It's not. You can't land on planets, so it's restricted. The cargo base, but it's got 3 cargo bays, 1 top, 1 bottom, and I still haven't. I think I've located where the auxiliary cargo bay is. It might be at the front, and the reason why I say it might be at the front, I thought it might be at the back. But looking at the X-wing, how that works, the guns slide back, so it tucks in underneath. So if that tucks in underneath, the hangar bay, auxiliary hangar bay can't be at the back. But I don't know. So it has to be at the front, because it had caution just behind one of the docking bays. But there's another problem. How are they going to load the missiles in to the javelin? I've not worked out how they're going to do it on the Polaris yet, because the cargo bay is too small. They can't move that far, you know what I mean? But they said they've altered things, but we're going on the old stats.
With the expanding nature of operations throughout the
Is my stream still on?
see how each of these ships will help defend the Empire.
There's no point looking at the Avengers, because they've all seen the Avengers. You know what I mean? The Nautilus, it's not much actually, it's all just repeats. What they want now, they want civilian ships for families. You know what I mean? I understand why they didn't put a double bed in the Carrack now, because it was military. You know what I mean? That's last year they should put it in. It's military, so we get that now. You know what I mean? John Cole actually stated that this morning, but there are more civilian players that are coming in the game. And like I said, there's a lot of them that don't want to do combat, they just want to explore. So basically, when they want science ships, they've got science ships for looking for them, they want science ships for deterrence. You know what I mean? They haven't got enough in there. The nearest they've got to science at the moment is the EMP. And at the moment, the Endeavour has the capabilities of that. The Carrack only has drones.
The UEE Navy is proud to
They want more science weapons.
Navy have created some of the most iconic and decorated naval ships in our history. Their past was draped in shadow.
But they want to finish the mining loop on the what's it? They don't need to bring out Russia and bring the Orion. Just bring the refinery out. And I don't think they're going. But everybody's saying they're going to make the refinery into a ship. But I can't see it because it's machinery. It's not a ship. Right. I don't think there's much more to do, you know what I mean? I've just cut some of the bad bits out of this, and I think I'll get about an hour, half an hour out of this one. Because they're all repeats. I might even do a diagram. Might.
Invictus Launch Week is a great opportunity to see your tasks at work. As members of the Empire,
I'm also going to have to change my outfit. I'm getting tired of casual wear now. What's happened here? F4. Well, something's not right here.
Although Invictus is a celebration of the men and women who are about to ship off to
Yeah, I think I should start dressing properly. I like the casual wear though.
Be sure to start.
Yeah, you also showed me how to get it, dude. The guy nearly gave up with it actually. I'm sure they had it in last year. No, he said he got his this year, so they must have had one in last year. Go on, let's look at the Avengers, go on. I do find it a little bit hard doing commentating, doing the camera, doing the editing and whatnot. I actually find it tiring.
What they have to look forward to in naval service.
I've done that. We didn't go over here. Where did I come from there? The only ships we've not seen now is the Avengers.
Pilot experience. More so than any other manufacturer, their reps and engineers are a common fixture at academy and naval bases to try and get first-hand accounts of what works and what doesn't in their ships.
I think I'm going to stick as a fugitive for a little while, you know, because that's hard. It's a very hard role to play.
Welcome to the Invictus ship hall. All of the vehicles you see on display are this year's editions. With the expanding nature of operations throughout the system, we'll look to see.
You see, when we came there to see the F8 Lightning, this is where the Avengers are on the other side. But there's so much, I forgot to tell you. And then you broke down, you see, I didn't want to be doing too much because I was a little tired, you see.
Give you an opportunity to see the latest editions of Rover.
There they are. And you're not going to see all the shapes because all the dealing is military. See? The last set of ships. We'll go the other way. just looked at that. Everybody calls this the Penguin. I don't know why everyone says this ship is a good ship. I've never liked it. I think it's because it's not versatile enough for me. Might be a little combat orientated, but I know it's a beginner starter ship, but it's never appealed to me. And you know something? I've got this ship, I've never flown it. Never had the time. CIG needs to come out with something to make people spend money. But they're not. They need something unique. Something another ship hasn't got. But then again we come back again right back to the not the EMP, the transport on them big ships. Especially if they can't land on land. Because that javelin ain't going to be able to evacuate all them people. Has this got guns? Has this ship? This ship hasn't got guns. I'm sure it had guns. This ship can actually fit in the 890 jumper though. I think I flew this ship for a day. Not even a day, I figured, those must be the guns. This is the only ship that scares the crap out of me. This ship can be defeated. It can be defeated, it can be outrun. Nah, I still don't like the penguins. Why don't these legs touch the ground? Inside's nice and simple. Oh wait a minute, one of these has got prison pods in there, haven't it? I forgot. It's this one. Right, these prison pods are different from the Cutlass Blacks. Alright. And to come to think of it, I think these prison pods are actually better than the ones in the Cutlass Blue. The ones in the Cutlass Blue are too, what do they call it? Can you enter these prison pods? Okay, it's the same format. So it's no, this is not a good idea, because if they have to sit down or crouch because of the times you've been there for hours, this can cause cramp. Personally, I've been in these prison pods. That's why they made the Cutlass Black like this, Cutlass Blue like this. Nah. It's a short distance vehicles. Has the ship got a bed in it? Yeah. They're not, I wouldn't say these are, I know they are prison, what they call it, but if they're going to use this type of Watson, I don't really agree. Because not even a police cell is like this, it's inhumane. But then again, I don't know. I think, well, they've already stated these days, now these can't change, it costs too much money. But they can't stand up for hours. You see, how would, let me have a look. You see? No. Because suppose the person's injured. I've got some leg injury. I don't think this would work. But it's there and it's there to stay. The reason why I say that is because when you spend so much time in a camper van, you know what I mean? When you need to stretch out, you can't. So this would be like agony. I'm not saying you must make it like luxury, but at the end of the day, we're not animals. When we go out next, yeah, I'm going to spend about a couple of hours in here. In you see, in the cell.
Okay.
You see, suppose he wants to sit down or his legs give way. He's frigged. If it had some kind of a seat in there, it would work. So he can stand and he can sit. And he can sleep sitting. It might work. But they have to find some way. And it's not. Yeah. Little cramped, but they can make it into some kind of a seat. And obviously you won't be able to open these doors from the inside. You know what I mean? Because it is supposed to be a prison cell. But the funny thing, they made it work on the Avenger. Why didn't they make it work on the Cutlass Blue? I hope they don't make all the prison cells like this. It's not even the police vans are this uncivilized. In any part of the world. Because you don't know how long you're going to be in these vehicles. It should have some type of seat in there. Because the legs would give way. And it's not big enough. Right, the human body is about 24 centimeters wide. If they turned it long ways, they'd have to walk in from the side. And they can't do a rework on this because it spent too much money. It depends how many of these have sold. Can't turn it long ways because it wouldn't work. I think they made a mess of this. I'm behind here, I'm not even supposed to fit behind here. Oh wait a minute, is that wider? No, it's not. It's a bit wider. They need some bench in this to sit down in, but it's not gonna work. Got 6 cubicles. They're gonna have to stick with this. If they take this out, it's gonna cause a riot. I wouldn't make no more ships with cubicles like this. These like box storage rooms. So at the end of the day, believe it or not, the Hawk is actually better. Because it's actually got somewhere there where they can actually sit. The Cutlass Blue, nah. I know what they tried to do. They tried to put more cylinders bigger than the Aurora, I mean the Avenger, but nah. I'm gonna have to do some research on this. They've already done a major rework. They can't do another rework because too many people spent money on this ship, and you can't take it away if you can't put something back. So it's gonna have to stay. But if I had this ship, there's no way I would use it for prisoners. Wouldn't. And to the size of it, I know it's bounty hunting, I cannot see where it can make that much money. But the whole idea is when we use these ships to get to bigger ships. Because permadeath is in game. It is now actually. I'm not combat, but I like the bomber version of this. I wonder, will they ever have a civilian normal ships Invictus week? Panda, is that Bad Panda that? Or is that somebody else?
What, on your stream? That's the guy that was with us earlier.
Oh, is that his in-game name? Oh, it must be his YouTube name.
It's his YouTube name, 'cause that's the other one, Star.
Yeah.
Golem that was with us earlier. And the other one's his mate.
Right. Well, he seemed to know his ships.
Yeah. Especially the vanguards.
No, combat ships. He's done his research. I think he's more combat orientated. You know what I mean?
Yeah.